enfiado na sua boca.
Mano que se foda, eu vou beber porra. Me chamo Carlinhos, tô mamando a porra toda que se foda. Filha da puta, outra você não me escapa. Tem que de cavalos gostando da tua cara. Mano que se foda, eu vou beber porra. Me chamo Carlinhos, tô mamando a porra toda que se foda. Filha da puta, outra você não me escapa. Tem que de cavalos gostando da tua cara.
Então Carlinhos, que não aguentava mais ser broxa por causa dos órgãos genitais de Cleide, decidiu viajar para outro estado à procura de alguém para saciar sua fome de prazer sexual inigualável.
Eu fugi da Cleide, viajei pra outro estado na procura de um caralho pra penetrar no meu rabo. Mas eu acabei perdido e parei no matagal. E avisto bem de longe algo sobrenatural. Como potente a mais de 10, mais de 100, mais de 1000, mais de 2050 homens diferentes, tá que pariu. Então sem medo aproximei, escondido observei. E no meio de tanto macho tinha um cavalo gay. 2050 homens, 15 cavalos. É só o que eu preciso pro meu pau ficar duraço. Eu sou um arrombado, eu sou um estuprado. Caga na minha boca, deixa meu rosto cagado. Agora me encontrei, é disso que eu preciso. Foda-se a Dalva, tenho um novo objetivo. Serei reconhecida que começa a minha luta. Me chamo Carlinhos
Eu vou bater o recorde mundial da bunda.
Mano que se foda, eu vou beber porra. Me chamo Carlinhos, tô mamando a porra toda que se foda. Filha da puta, outra você não me escapa. Tem que de cavalos gostando da tua cara. Mano que se foda, eu vou beber porra. Me chamo Carlinhos, tô mamando a porra toda que se foda. Filha da puta, outra você não me escapa. Tem que de cavalos gostando da tua cara. Carlinhos, Carlinhos, Carlinhos. Mano que se foda, eu vou beber porra.
Ei, salve, salve, rapaziada. Ó, o grande que chegou. É, Goderic. Porra, lançou a atualização do Star Rio ontem, eu tive que vou fazer live, mano. Eu fiz live lá da 2.1, eu quero fazer da 2.2 também. Foda-se. Aquela live foi boa. Eu só privei e vazou coisa do meu pai, essas porra aí. Privei só porque deu isso. Então, jogue Ark. Ô, mano, fui dar uma olhada no tamanho desse jogo. Dá não, mano. Dou um HD de 1 TB aí pra jogar. Dou um HD de 1 TB pra jogar, porque espaço não tem. Não tem espaço pra Ark não, porra, jogo de 400 GB. Esse simulador do Ark tá potente, fi. Não aguento não. O PC não aguenta. De junho pra frente isso aqui vai sumir, mano. A janelinha flutuante aqui. Vou estar lendo simplesmente o chat pelo celular. Não, eu vou me livrar disso aqui. Caralho, esqueci. Esqueci de divulgar no. Do Madara, mano. Caralho. Do nada? Só tem foda-se? chão tá derretendo no forno. O único problema desse software aí é quando um jogo inicia em tela cheia, o chat flutuante some, filho. Essa é a parte pica. Bora, Bill. Cara, que porra é essa? Bora, Bill, do nada. Por que não existe borboleta? É biologicamente impossível. Essa é a resposta que você acha, você vai esperar você? O jogo tá baixo, aumenta mais aí. Quando o Muro fala isso, a porra do jogo tá estourando no OBS, viu? Com certeza. Porra, o jogo. Vou esperar carregar. O jogo tá estourando o áudio no OBS. Quando é assim. Tenho certeza. Agora eu tô achando. Ah, meu microfone que tá baixo. Caralho, mano. Porra. Tava baixinho, mano. Aí é de fuder. Mas aí, ó, até que tá balanceado, eu tô vendo.
Nice.
Porra, realmente existe flor preta? Tipo assim, não foda-se? Não, brabo. Simplesmente. Brabo. Provavelmente vai dar em algum link da vida real. Os caras vão realmente fazer. Fizeram realmente a personagem que canta, mano. Brabo. Simplesmente brabo. O que tu quer, Romei, vagabunda? Porra! Que é Stephen, Romei, vagabunda? Caralho, mó papinho mole, mano. Então tá. Vamos teleportar pra Expresso pra história começar de novo. Se pá, vai ser 6 horas de live, igual a última vez. Tá saindo isso aqui 9 e 10 da noite. Tá 12 horas, depois eu
Pemacony's Germany Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks, after 12 system hours, this grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
I already told you! We can talk things out!
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
Ninguém
For the last time,
18 apontando arma,
state your
porra.
identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Galaxy Ranger?
You look like you seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding a gun is considered a hijacking?
It probably is.
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes, so you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Model fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Now it's your turn.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. Alright then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, Still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
Alright then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line. Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
Ah, tomar água, mano. Daqui a pouco dá seca de falar em live. Isso que é um foda de fazer live. Daqui a pouco fica secona. Ai, voltei. Pegar a garrafinha d'água, vou meter aqui na Stanley. Não tem calor não. Tem mais calor. Opa, chegou, tem que sair mesmo. Infelizmente ainda não inventaram um mijo pro Wi-Fi.
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Pemacomy for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity, the entire cosmos knows your guess of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Pemacomy right now. My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. Ugh, she scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
Entendi. Então qual que é a treta? Tá indo atrás da Aqueron. Então aí fala mesmo que para aquela a Black Swan. A mina lá. A memoradora lá de cabelo roxo, braço de tchauzinho e peito grande.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter.
Braço de
Who
tchauzinho.
is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have?
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator. Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would even in the purest hunt. You'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well... So, do you understand now? We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape, and that Acheron...
Agora eu fiquei curioso. Pô, eu joguei a 2.1 lá toda. A Aqueron só apareceu no final. E não tinha nenhum plano secreto de vilão de anime. Então eu creio que talvez o motivo esteja enganado, né? Mas vai saber, né? Cebola. Não leva em consideração as palavras desse pistoleiro ceboso.
I don't intend to do anything.
That's not up to you. Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence. But now this night sky has been mercilessly severed, dyed
with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all-embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Pemacomy and the peace. The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me. We are one.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated.
The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave Pemacony.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat. Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident, but be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will. But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Pemacomy are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Pemacomy has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
A gente vai jogar no ponto de vista da Robin? Tá. Ok, eu acostumei com essa putaria lá na 2.1. A gente vai pra qualquer ponto de vista no seu nosso.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Vamos fazer igual no Brasil? Vamos manter pão em circo?
So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin! Am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the Dream Sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh,
Cheirinho de mentira, hein?
Sense now.
Tá igual ao Brasil?
To help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
Ah, é a Sparkle.
Oh, this button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration. There could be an unexpected treat in store for you. All right. It looks like
é a
the
Robin, é a
guests were also
Sparkle.
confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape.
Ah,
so many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Entendi, a Sparkle assumindo a identidade da Robin. Provavelmente ela não acordou daquele estado de letargia.
Let the show begin.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests...
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation. The family can try their best to protect their reputation.
But as you can see, sir, no, perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Pemacomy to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests.
Piro.
You've had quite a bit.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studio.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even...
I'm so...
Hey, don't sweat it.
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park.
Rest assured, Miss Robin, we'll intensify our patrol.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park...
well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Pemacomy have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The
Só pra
representative from the
explicar,
IPC
a facção que a gente
is
tá
trying to regain ownership of
Expressa
Pemacomy
Astral.
and is prepared for a hostile takeover.
Facção
Of course,
padrão
the family did not
do
agree.
player é
The result of the failed negotiations
o Expressa Astral.
is as
Ia
we
ser
see it
massa
now.
se fosse igual no Fallout, se desse pra simplesmente chegar na Sparkle, descer o cu dela de tiro e a história continuar normal. Você pica, filho.
Don't worry. Mr.
No Fallout eu
Sunday is
comentei
currently
isso.
tracking his whereabouts, and I'll have something to show for it soon.
Eu joguei o New Vegas, tu
Given the
pode
situation,
matar
maybe
qualquer
he
naquele
surely
jogo,
won't
velho.
so easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Miss Robin?
I didn't expect to meet a fan here.
I can't believe I'm actually...
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is regarding the recent mishap. I understand it next...
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone.
Huh?
Here, take this, little guest. This gift has been special. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Sabia que era Sparkle. No momento que deu aquele botãozinho lá. Era o meu caralho. Sparkle, vagabunda.
We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Pemacomy. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name.
Firefly, my beloved.
Stellaron Hunter Sam. I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme? In that instant before it killed me? I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its so following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Pemacomy lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I
only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far. I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. Now, take a deep breath and visualize 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one. I never knew you could do this. Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you'd like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body. Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end. But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Pemacomy.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers, or salvation.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Pemacomy and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Salve, Kurama, beleza?
The real dreamscape, the land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Caralho, que doideira. Quer dizer, quando o bicho pica a gente, literalmente vem pra esse resto. Tô de boa, Kurama. Se você é mais algum outro inscrito em estranhar que os comentários dos vídeos sumiu tudo, é porque eu fiz transferência de canal. Tô com suspeita que eu tomei Shadowban no YouTube. Eu fiz esse processo pra eu tentar mitigar o Shadowban. Recife do fluxo onírico. É um lugar minimamente grande.
I'm really sorry. 2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam. Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech. It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world. The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard.
Something on your mind? No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected. Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about. During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Pemacomy we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons. But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious. Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments. Before we found you, who would have thought that, but she didn't. I hope you've regained a little composure.
Fizeram a piada de novo. O protagonista tem alguma coisa pro lixo. Foda.
Welcome to...
É, realmente o pessoal aqui tá totalmente a blé blé blé. Bye. Falam coisas sem nexo.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Ai, filho, ali. O maluco fazendo dancinha do Fortnite.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back. But then, tell me what I should do.
O pessoal tá mais perdido que pagodeiro em festa rave. Afinal, o maluco aí, ó. A dança do cara. Aí, filho, já dá pra criar uma conta do TikTok, hein?
Hi there, friend from a distant land. I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here.
Ah, algo aqui, ó, pra quem não joga. Você tá vendo essa criança aqui, ó, com uma bolinha de pelo em cima? É uma espécie de raça exclusiva de Pemacomy chamada Pepechiano. Isso aqui é um adulto ou uma adulta. Só que eles têm corpo pequeno, como se fosse um anão. Quando eles vão pro mundo onírico. Vai ganhar uma grana no TikTok, com certeza, filho. Se tiver celular nesse fim de mundo aqui, o cara tá preso no mundo onírico.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Vou dar uma enrolada pelos objetivos, porque eu vou pegar os coteláveis, mano. Dá uma preguiça de fazer isso aqui depois. Eu já pego logo. Resident Evil 4 mencionado. Chat. Resident Evil 4 mencionado aí, ó. Em vários enredos de filmes e jogos de videogame. Essa estátua a cabeça levantando e tendo uma luta feroz com o protagonista. Resident Evil 4 mentioned. Papo reto. Isso aqui parece Rapture, bicho.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
Salve, Madara.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes.
Vários vivos.
What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Caramba, tem texto. Cadê as lutas? Não, isso aqui é igual Genshin, mano. Tem mais história do que a luta. E tu tá pegando o final já. Moleque, pra tu entender. O meio da história só teve 6 horas de gameplay, bicho. 6 fudendo horas. Fiz uma live da história do meio do arco de Pemacomy, foi 6 horas. Eu fiquei em live direto jogando bagulho. Mesmo pulando igual maluco, durou aquilo tudo. Imagina essa quando eu tô pulando.
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
Perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
I'm just a wallflower.
Dá pra entender, isso que é basicamente a favela de Pemacomy.
I'm just a wallflower.
Tá me lembrando um pouquinho de A Hat in Time, né? Acusa Metrô. Esse mapa novo ele é grande, interconectado. Lá é denso. Eu lembro que eu tava jogando com um PC fudido meu, antes de ter a GTX 660. Mano, jogar naquele lado dava lag pra um caralho, mano, né? Acusa Metrô.
This is the so-called freedom of organic life forms.
Os caras parodiou o Mickey, parodiou os bagulho pirata que vende. Muito bom.
Let's have a toast to dreamscapes.
Deixa eu ver já com quantas moedinhas eu já tô. $218, filho. Essa escavada com, tipo, por baú até que tá valendo a pena, filho. Já tenho 5.
No! At this rate, the family will be done for! Done for!
Tell me about the songs that make your heart sing.
Dá pra tocar um anão.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor.
Entendi.
Try to.
Puzzle de maluco, filho. Detesto puzzle.
I knew you could hold your liquor.
Well, let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
Mano, os malucos pegou 2 coxas de frango, 2 dentes e colocou como sanduíche. Isso deve ser horrível, mano.
Trash can is perfect for me. And perfectly legal.
This is the so-called freedom of organic life forms. I'm beginning to understand.
I remember when this place was all...
The guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh.
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Your, memory zone, me?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this...
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This... Sleepy.
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the...
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two?
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair.
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together. She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon. So there should be enough time.
Ai, ai. Já volto. Já tirou da mijada.
All right then, we'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Pemacomy. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser. Yes, that's my thinking as well. I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that... I can't shake off this strange feeling. Forget it. It's not important.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Pemacomy. Look! There she is!
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was... Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear. I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching. See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole but the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of memoria has recently changed. And by constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained, after 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before.
You don't say.
Oh, do you know...
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you...
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of memoria dynamics, and regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Pemacomy to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar? That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef.
Miss Pemacomy regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Pemacomy of today. It's people building homes in the memory zone. Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
Oh yeah, Mars.
Let me... Ghost! There's a ghost!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang, quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so...
Let me go! Let me go!
Well, this is... Ha ha, you're a regular comedian. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papashi. Stop asking!
You're not talking about the memory...
Don't say that name!
A tu que reclamou agora, Kurama, que não tem luta? Chegou alguma.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Not a scratch. Lance! Forward!
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Hit!
Nap time.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the near...
I see.
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see Memory Zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here.
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals...
Jessie? Ei, Jessie, precisamos cozinhar.
As the protagonist of your own story, it's
While
up
waiting for you guys. Everyone
Jessie,
here is
it's time
living
to
a
cook.
self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
This right here's what being a cowgirl's all about.
Evening, Jessie. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see.
Rapaz, decaiu muito, hein?
Ended up here.
Foi de traficante de drogas
There
a
are
uma
a lot
mulher
of new
vendendo
faces
fast
lately.
food.
Things must be tough in the beautiful dream.
Essa encarnação do Jesse aí tá
The few
foda, hein?
remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Pemacomy.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Let's see how you handle a stroke of genius like this.
I knew you couldn't hold your liquor.
This is where we split up.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Pemacomy. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
So this is the so-called...
There she is.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Creio que essa é a Robin verdadeira.
I can't thank you enough,
Você já Sparkle
Robin.
usando a skin de
These
Robin.
kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives. Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Pemacomy. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Pemacomy. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Pemacomy?
Ever since I returned to Pemacomy, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Pemacomy, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Pemacomy. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Pemacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to... This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of...
I'd heard about what happened to the Cienjo Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove.
But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up.
Ele foi enviado pro mesmo lugar. Esse Recife. Ai, vou mijar de novo.
Huh? Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Pemacomy. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh? What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Pemacomy was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Pemacomy faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say? That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family heads, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say? Oh, is it that?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Pemacomy. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron. The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Pemacomy is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever. You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means? I wish that were the truth. But if that were the case, I wouldn't have it. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, Without the help of an Emanator of Remembrance or Enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Pemacomy from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With 2 of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour System's family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Pemacomy under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark.
Then, how did they turn it?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Pemacomy became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Pemacomy, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Pemacomy to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers. Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Pemacomy Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected, It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the sweet dream. That's what turned Pemacomy into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Pemacomy. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause.
Aborto.
I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Pemacomy's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from... Exactly! It's time for the crew to save the world once more!
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the...
Thank you, Mr. Yak.
Thank you all very...
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Pegar aquele baú ali que eu fiquei reparando a cutscene inteira. Pronto.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh?
He's the leader of the families of Pemacomy, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him, not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? Huh. I knew it. As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check. If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening. Especially senior strategic investment department heads like him.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did.
Don't you have something?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Pemacomy. If I'm not mistaken, we...
It's not enough to say meet, but I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
back here again.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
What's happening?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last nameless of Pemacomy. Mikhail Char Legwart, the watchmaker.
Entendi. Qual que é o rolê aqui? Essa mic alteração rola por cutscene. Essa alteração toda é provocada por cutscene. Se for ver, então aqui é a borda de... Se virar pra baixo, né? De cabeça pra baixo, Pemacomy ali em cima. Sonho doce. Ai, é foda eu ter tomado muita água naquela cutscene. Agora tem que mijar toda santa hora. Porra. enforcaram essas escadinhas lá da cidade de Mundistad, mano. Eles gastaram muito tempo fazendo essas escadinhas aí, não? Oxe, o relógio era um cadeirante. Bravo.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's...
Wait, seriously? How could a dream bubble...
That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. That mischievous...
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most... Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet.
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express.
The Astral Express?
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal...
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you...
Me? I'm Pom Pom. A new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of... Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact... I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by...
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry. but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Fudge! Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this...
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Okay. Não tanque esse personagem, não. O Luca é literalmente um pistoleiro, velho.
Locked and loaded.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security.
Hello. So, do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayaii Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined. Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
The Charmony Festival is about just...
Hey!
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival.
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber Era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contacts, neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
O chefe da família, caralho.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the express.
Não podia perder.
Not so
Oportunidade.
fast. Have you ever robbed VIPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing. But let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See? The IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
You can actually book a stay on credit, and the interest is...
You're the lobby manager.
Yes, I am.
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find...
Hasdana's White Oak?
Oh, no way.
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I could...
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Ah, this flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh! Really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation.
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Pemacomy is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. Who in their right mind would impersonate the Cienjo Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Cienjo people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, We've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavili's disappearance.
But in my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdona's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? Asdona's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdona's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
No mistake, that's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
You're back? 2 guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Pemacomy, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady, you think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you. Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all. Well, let me share a story with you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeated the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin-thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I I arrived in Pemacomy as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Hey! Long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Pemacomy, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it, nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Well, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
gameplay dá a ideia errada.
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act. But before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer well. I've spent enough time in
Oh, revered triple-faced, who can judge the strong? Who can vouch for the weak? When they will, who can comfort the pure? If the strong defending the weak is truly the then who?
Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand. Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Pemacomy, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Dear, it's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Look.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! If I just Yeah, but it's no big deal. They told me not to sell everything
Selling everything you had?
Why? Can't you see? It's better to be here at Pemacomy. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living.
Is this...
Huh?
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glock's Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's... See you around, Mr. Sunday.
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into... he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Pemacomy, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others, so the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that...
Exactly. But I want survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Pemacomy to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that...
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll...
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for...
It's going smooth.
You're too kind, Robin. I can't stand being lonely.
But if this went on forever...
And every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experience?
I see. I genuinely...
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective did...
She had a valid point.
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life, but...
Well, she did make mention...
However, the paradise in our dream...
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either. The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking.
Oh, Robin. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with...
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind.
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radio... And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live.
How?
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. Well, I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape, right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this...
That's precisely why...
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations.
There will be a way out.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Brother, what a surprise to see.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received it in... Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Pemacomy would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I've no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, chicken wing boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony. Pemacomy, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon. Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my... But that someone doesn't have to be you. The paradise in our Pemacomy is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of...
Remember the old man we met earlier?
That might be true, but... even without Pemacomy, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate... Is Pemacomy granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah, we took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Pemacomy, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you. Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
What if people don't live for the future? Do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then, I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Then, let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
Yes. And now, it's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish. But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have... Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude? Staking everything on some... You have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Pemacomy is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky. So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question. Why are you speaking like the general of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. So, how do we... I've already procured special... to tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along, but now it looks like even if I scrape through...
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looked...
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallup.
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Pemacomy can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Pemacomy. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Scorched Sand Hall. This is where challengers thrive and dream chasers shine, all under the watchful eye of the entire universe. If you have ambition, dreams, and the drive, dear friend, the next superstar of Pemacommy's Charmony Festival could be you!
Oh, wow! They've really outdone themselves! Oh, I'm starting to get excited!
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirits high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Is he talking about us?
Yes, you! There's no doubt about it. I see you have all the potential of a superstar in you.
Excuse me, you 4. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The beauty, the beauty! Magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, make way. Make way.
Coming towards us now is one of Pemacommy's top 10 wealthiest tycoons, and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. Ideen.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, Ideen Leader. My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities? I can't hide it anyways. Pemacomy is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the
family won't dare to make any rash moves. Don't expose my net handle to everyone! Hello, everyone! I'm Mark 7. Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is...
Grab a bottle of Soul Glad!
This place is buzzing.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era-filled...
Grab a bottle of Soul...
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Pemacomy was first established. At once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the Watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it. There's that,
Hey, you should really fix that defeatist mentality of yours.
Peguei a pior opção só de zoeira.
Hello, everyone! Next up...
Trailblazing into the uncharted...
I hope that by the end of this...
Safety first.
Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. And in the last stage, those are the rules.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. In fact, March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her.
Fine by me.
All right. I don't have a problem.
We'll split into the assigned groups then.
Welcome to the first in the School of Acting Challenge. You have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts, and now...
stage of dreams for those who dare to dream. Welcome to the School of Acting Stage.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, your task is to bring those... Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance...
Oh, just take a look at this pair! You two are...
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Pemacomy for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust. Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line...
Não, saca as opções, ó. Eu vou meter o louco. Um bicho rápido, dá uma chinelada. Mas que lugar chifre é esse?
Very good! Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will...
This is great!
Very good! Very intense! And then suddenly, sweet... Now, Mr. Greyhair... But at this moment...
Perhaps...
Fantastic! Up next, you'll be...
I hope these tests won't...
Here, you two are required to skillfully picking up from where we left off. A heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain, at this moment, what should you do?
The test now is about body language. I don't think dialogue is allowed here. You seriously think that would make someone laugh?
Ah, tu tem a opção certa pra escolher a...
Right answer! Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about a tug at the heartstrings! You have no choice. Fantastic! But... Of course! However, the...
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. 2 companions arrive on Pemacomy with nothing but a dream. Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving...
Caralho, a tradução dos caras tá pica, filho. Serasa missionado.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Pemacomy, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Your performance is far from...
God! Huh?
It's so touching. Beautiful.
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but look at the time!
That red hair can...
You'll find out eventually. You have the option to choose gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, and now, make your choice! Dear friends, welcome to the enchanting universe created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you is the morally. It is said that these cartoon characters were inspired by the Watchmaker's own experiences. According to research by clocky scholars, the original Hanu of reality shared a deep friendship with the Watchmaker, akin to comrades in arms. Enter into the world of Hanu via the TV by the...
If it's a gunfire trial, we should be able to settle this with a fight. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Are we...
Very good! In this Hanu's Adventure episode, Boss Stone has gathered his battleships for an assault on... Alas! Hanu...
Oh, brave Hanu, you look like you could really use some... Long time no see, huh? Oh my! Listen, but you know what? Now scurry, I can't wait!
Let's stay alert and make sure those monsters don't spot us. There! If we can push that thing down, do you think that would do the trick? jigsaw pieces. Let's hurry back.
Oh my! The exquisite sensation of perfect alignment! My organization. Hurry now, Hanu! Touch that TV set and transform back into your own self. Then.
Such haphazard. Disconnecting from that thing so suddenly has left me feeling slightly disoriented. Is that... What exactly is he talking to?
Tick-tock! It's time!
Clocky?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like right now! I can be your translator! Hanu says, battle! We must do battle! The enemy is at our doorstep, and we have no path of retreat for the future of Dreamville! Touch that suspicious-looking TV right now!
So they just... Sheesh. Well, here we go again. Ready? I am gradually getting used to this.
Oh, did someone last week spot Bray?
But...
Guess what? Hanu's favorite bazooka!
The storage room. It's behind the shelves, right? He wasn't lying. There's actually a bazooka here. Now we should have a way of dealing. This thing feels just like the soaring locust too. Careful. It looks like we've got more. Here we go again. Should be.
Oh my! Hanu is on the street! Everyone!
Well, that's that. But,
Congratulations! In the final stage, welcome to the 30th.
Chargente?
No way. I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Aí o cara que eu achei que ia demorar pra ver de novo.
Are you a Knight of Beauty? That's right. This If I'm not wrong, the Knights of Beauty also received an invitation from the Watchmaker. Actually, thank you, Knight of Beauty. In that case, let's make our way to the end. Penacony's really thronging with talent. I hope we make it in time.
Go for it.
To our aspiring young guests!
Nice. 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 Nice.
Congratulations to the both of you on becoming the Eye. On behalf of the organizers, as previously promised, my sister, Mr. Yang, and I have met with the Dream Master. We'd both I and the Oak family.
Just as
We acknowledge the perspective of you, Nameless. Pemacomy does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly... Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Pemacomy would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
That's not the point! Don't let him... mislead...
Mr. Sunday, even if the members of the Oak family can't fully agree on what to do about the Stellaron, now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Pemacomy's past. The Stellaron issue concerns the life and death of everyone on Pemacomy. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the end. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed.
Ah, Navigator. That is precise. Let's talk about our tribulations and choice and our final course of action.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Pemacomy. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any...
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room.
Dream Master, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call. Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me, and question me in their stead?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness?
I will do as you...
May thy will be...
Oh, triple-faced soul.
Let us begin. There is nothing else to prepare.
Understood. Question. Have you devoted your life to your god, never worshipping other gods?
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself?
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god?
Never.
Have you ever been inordinate with your asks of your god? Coveting?
Never.
Then, a final. Do you swear to fulfill all vows?
With the Eon as my witness, if I do not deliver on my words,
they have seen your faith.
Just a moment.
What?
I have another question. To my understanding, the family's harmony, the god you both mentioned.
Mr. Yang should know that those belonging to the family toil together as if they were kin. Embrace such a delicate and complex symphony, which
perfectly harmonize. Therein lies the problem. It isn't an outsider lurking in the shadows who changed the harmony, but a dissonance that has, in the distant past, there existed an eon. With one flick of the wrist, they crafted the laws of the cosmos. Their followers formed the Beyond the Sky Choir, spreading solemn and reverent hymns throughout the universe. Later, they fell. The route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed, and though an eon may perish, paths with no masters still linger. In the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment. For the sake of our grand cause Sunday, please afford these two an opportunity to rest.
What?
Sorry, Robin. It's just you. I did not wish for you to know.
So, this is the true reason I can't...
We were never children of the harmony. Our ideal paradise. could not have been within the foundation of law. Humanity establishes and through harmony.
Ih, rapaz, vai ter boss fight. Vou pegar a musiquinha que eu vou colocar aqui no fundo.
Unbelievable. To think that there would be remnants of the Order on Pemacomy.
Deixa eu ver se é essa aqui. Acho que é.
What have you done with Mr. Yang and Miss Robin?
Don't worry. I just get.
You should know that these actions make you an enemy of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. Your efforts for the justice of Pemacomy are evident to everyone, and have been widely.
Tu quer muita pica, né, Sam?
Oh, I intend to. But that hinges on the outcome of this negotiation.
If it is the Order that drove you to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining.
You're mistaken, Miss Himiko. They are in very safe hands. And just as the Pemacomy and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent natural selection, the world abides by this principle.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon?
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw. I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth. So, come with me, everyone.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings. Which now, everyone, please. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced, I believe, after going through similar predicaments. Let's begin. This story happened when Robin and I were very young. We were victims of this later on. Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. One day, that baby bird was tiny. It didn't even have all of its feathers, and it couldn't sing. We decided to build a nest for it right there and then. It was clear that if we left the fledgling in the yard, we decided that when it regained its strength enough to its destiny was determined. Now, I pass the power of stick to the original plan, and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell. Or build a cage for it. I eagerly await. I'm happy to see that you made a choice similar to ours. Yet we passionately nursed it back to health. I watched it for a long while by the window. Finally, on the 130th, the fall shattered its wings. Yet I deeply regret the choice. This story happened when I was appointed as Bronze. It was during that period that he was a dream chaser and an illegal stowaway. He told me I sold it. He had a plan in place. He would buy back his children once he had... After hearing the Dream Chaser's story, I immediately appealed to the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. That way, at least he could live peacefully. I'll tell you the outcome soon. For now, will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit, or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heel? I look forward to everyone's decision.
Uau, a gente tá super preso, dá pra dar simplesmente teleporte. Estamos super presos.
I'm honored to witness you arriving at the same decision. Out of first, the outcome. He attained major success. After avoiding capture, he ran a business for a few years, very quickly making a name for himself, elevating his status. Now then, did he realize the wish he set out to achieve? No. The last time I saw him was in the real world, where the hounds were going to permanently exile him, and I was the accompanying bronze Melodia. He told me the reason he was in this predicament was because he conspired to usurp the head of the Alfalfa family. When I asked him about it in the end, my heart aligned with the harmony, and the good deed I dared to undertake held no value. As to your choice, and the story this time. This story happened the day I was appointed the Oak family head. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter to me. He let me read its contents, and it was a letter from my sister.
A carta da Robin.
The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary. Just as I started wondering how this letter related to our discussion, the Dream Master began to speak.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing mere trivialities?
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you know where Robin is at this moment?
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct? She's touring there right now.
Correct. Has she mentioned anything about a stray bullet?
A stray bullet? What?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And to save the lives of that planet. She personally made for the front lines. She hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Is she alright?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her neck directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood.
Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments, don't you?
How could this happen? Miss Robin?
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. As grandiose as the strong defending the weak sounds, many times, it is nothing more than wishful thinking. Likewise, I've prepared one last question, one last choice. But rest assured, this choice will not have any grave consequences. Because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I did, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony? I am now aware of everyone's stand. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Pemacomy cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life, and this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all, during these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves, and it is only on these days that people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days. And thus, every person can return to their base selves in this utopia. Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana. Meanwhile, some seek refuge in quiet corners, holding one another, unencumbered by the chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit, living a life of dignity. This is Miss Firefly. You who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome. You of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory.
But what is the price to attain?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped.
Awakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons. The chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all. Even when your heart, but unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak, perhaps in your mind. Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also... We'll leave it to you. Just as Mr. McHale instructed before.
Ah, você quer começar a puta boss fight? Dedo no cu e putaria?
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery. I'm counting on you.
Himeko?
I wasn't sure. It was just... Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha...
All right, but there are doors all over the...
I guess... I'm not entirely sure, but...
Let's give it a try.
Wait, you managed to choose the right door.
Weird. This, if I remember correctly, there should be... And hold on.
This could be a case of amnesia. Don't worry, Misha, since this place seems...
Yeah.
Mikhail, that's so...
I'm sorry.
Anything
Mikhail?
Grandpa?
But we haven't heard anything about the watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Could you tell us more about...
Yeah, sure. He was a seafarer who feared... He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the watchmaker. So where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I... So, where has Clonky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville? I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird?
You and...
Yeah. It's a member of the They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle...
Sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass?
The compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the...
That's a great story. But in the Pemacomy cartoon, Clocky and his partners have...
Huh? Oh, weird.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is!
The water resembles a precious jewel, embedded in the dreams every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath.
Have you recalled anything, me?
Yeah. I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side.
Ian. I'm not an elder. I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul.
Yeah. While Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventure.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has...
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections...
But this raises... Could this be some sort of metaphor?
I'm sorry. I don't know, but perhaps I'll... I wish to share your burden.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No. We should turn left here.
Huh? Something feels different about...
Up ahead is... Grandpa's study.
The atmosphere in...
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! You're here!
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room. They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world. He described our world as a fountain. At some point, to ensure that everyone had land to settle on. He had on that day. I asked him if I could go with him. But
what sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away. He said that he knew the crew on the train, and that he had asked them to take me along.
A train?
It's the Astral Express! Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, he said. As long as the distant sound of a train...
Exactly, Misha! And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah.
This is the dream jigsaw, right?
Do you remember?
Hey, this...
Looks like we're just...
This is it. While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass.
So, this building in the dream...
Yes, but this dream bubble itself...
Wait. Why does it feel like everyone else knows something I don't?
Marge, do you remember when he mentioned a clocky that only he could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express. His experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this Clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky. A mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few? It's just like a hidden message.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together.
That's the key to the mystery, Mark. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew?
Wait.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And
molho.
I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a memory zone meme. I should have stayed here and waited for you. But when reality and memories merged, I unconsciously pushed open that door and left the bubble with Clocky.
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather... And the whistle you heard, was the sound of the Express arriving at Pemacomy?
4 horas de live, filho. Daqui a pouco vai dar 5 horas de live. Igual que foi com a gameplay do 2.1. Nossa. Plot logo, ninguém. Muito texto. Se eu achava que o plot do Genshin era longo, eu tinha visto tudo do Star Raiul.
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name?
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. I was born on Lucia. Mikhail Char Legwork. Or simply, Misha. If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name. The Watchmaker.
So, you're...
Unfortunately, that... As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clocky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express. And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations.
É nóis, maluco acabou de lançar, mano. Eu duvido que tenha, sei lá, hentai do Misha atorando algum personagem do jogo. Nah, duvido. Mas se você quiser ir, se você quiser ir no Raiul 34 pesquisar, o nome do personagem é Misha.
However, he somehow left the dream bubble
Isso aí fica pra
and
tu.
forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he? I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly... The one who brought our unconscious friend here must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the...
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Esdana, where my friends and I built the original Pemacomy and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation, I certainly hope that you help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts. I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward.
Eu te falei, olha aí, mano.
With the presence of so
Olha aí, me
many
fala, eu não
great
posso abrir um
people
hentai
on
na
this
live.
day.
Porra.
And my hat
Digita aí,
too.
Misha Rule
The
34.
one who navigated for me placed it on my
Elogiaram,
head
caralho.
and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trail
Vai ser mais fácil você achar só digitando Misha.
will never end. Now, it's time for you to make your choice. Once you've made up your mind, open that door and enter the long dream of an old man. I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
All right, everyone. Although I don't think anyone will have it.
Of course. We've come this.
In that case, then let's proceed together to the end of this stream.
Eu não tô no meio da escola. Eu não tô no meio da escola aqui. O pessoal vai ver que eu tô vendo uma mulher com um pistolão. Porra! Pior que eu já abri um vídeo de umas minas aqui. Aí. Abri um vídeo de uma mina aí, apareceu uns negão se comendo. Mano, isso é muito status do Luan. Sério. Status do Luan do Luan Gameplay. Do Luan Gameplay do Alasca era só essa merda. Todo dia. Quando eu tinha um contato deles no WhatsApp. Esses doentes simplesmente ficavam spamando. Status de negão se beijando. Só que tinha um vídeo de disfarce primeiro. Vou dar uma mijada. Que... simplesmente... Olha o tamanho da garrafa que eu tomei água. Encher esse copo Stanley aqui inteiro com água, mano. Eu dei tomando. Minha boca fica seca de falar na live. Eu fico com vontade de mijar, eu já volto.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Ah, eu voltei. Pô, mano, não dá não. Se mijar na minha garrafa, o pau aparece na live. Essa garrafa que eu tomo água, mano. Eu tenho que lavar essa porra depois. Eu mijei nela. Não, eu já mijei em garrafa, deixei aqui no meu quarto. Eu fui abrir essa merda, porra. Bomba fedorenta automática, filho. Eu peguei uma tampinha desesperado pra fechar a bomba atômica de mijo que eu tinha feito. Medo.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Now go!
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me, did you fix this watch?
Yeah.
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out. How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train?
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan.
I see. This place reminds you of home.
The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue.
Yeah. I knew you wouldn't.
This is Mr. Amundsen's hat.
When he departed, he said he would leave it. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former nameless in Pemacomy. So
Because you're all we have! Have you forgotten about Tiernan?
But what will happen to Pemacomy if we don't Tiernan. How can I... We nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on! Aren't all your ideas just ways to... If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron...
Yes. I'm afraid there's no way out in Pemacomy, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos.
So...
Desperate.
Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging. Make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had...
Write it down?
Oh, so I won't...
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid...
Yes, but I was a kid. And there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when...
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day it was a compass. So, your name should have been Compassy. And the watchmaker is...
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So,
poder dele é
where to
Raiul.
next?
You know, Clocky, I don't think I'll be going anywhere else.
Não tem como correr. O jogo scriptou pelo caminhar.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a...
So...
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is... where it ends? You told me that the trailblazing expedition...
Yeah, that's what I said. So now, it's up to you to decide your...
My next destination? Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're...
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore, and venturing even further. The Pemacomy and Mikhail's dreams
Agora vai ser
does not
simplesmente
belong to order.
porrada, filho. Eu acho Eu espero, né? Que apareceu no banner. Onde você abre o jogo. O Sunday num mechazão gigante. Tem que ter isso.
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Pemacomy at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Well, there might be another possibility. Perhaps they want to witness on behalf of the fallen Eons. Who will hold the future of Pemacomy?
If that's the case, on behalf of the Dream Master of Pemacomy and the 107,336 members of the Oak, I'm cordially inviting you all to the Pemacomy Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, since the future of the Stellaron, Pemacomy, and even the entire cosmos is at stake, if you truly believe in Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Percorra um caminho novo, harmonia, imaginário. Ganhamos um poder novo pra Pokédex. A mãe é pica. Ué, tá com chapéu.
We need a strategy. Please stay tuned. Time to test our rapport. Dreams do come true.
It's time.
In the mood for another beating?
Let's improvise.
Enemy targets detected.
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
O maluco manda dancinha, foda-se.
Do you admit this crime? Enemy data secured. Network
Bravo.
is activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Bravo.
That's all you got? How's this taste?
Great teamwork.
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Dreams do come true.
Step up, let's see ya.
Commencing support. Ready for another? It's time.
Ah, o que ele faz? Ele causa quebra, mas tá quebrado.
Let's improvise.
By the order of the Ten Lords, execute the Marstruck!
Toma uma porrada. Entendi mais ou menos a mecânica dele. Ah, vai valer a pena buildar, mas dá uma preguiça. Quer ver? Essa porra tá tudo nível 1, mano. Isso aqui que é pica de fazer. Eu vou só mandar. Porra, não tem como eu tirar? O caminho da harmonia? Ah, tem. Vou aparecer aqui que eu tô mais upado.
Does that mean
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like...
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction. So a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Eu tenho que concordar com
Anyway, we can't leave
essa
the
aqui também é
Stellar
boa,
unchecked.
Firefly.
This is about now that we've taken up the mantle.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight. A desire to dream. They've harnessed the will of an entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is far more
What do you mean?
I believe Firefly is...
Before I left, the Destiny Slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in
3 times?
The first time was a painful death when I was stabbed by the Blade of Dormancy, which led to all subsequent. So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure
the most terrible...
The true death.
We must do everything we can to
Have you?
Yes.
Thank you again for your assistance for the Astral Express. May we meet again, in reality.
Ela tá aqui mais ou menos, a mina de verdinho?
Farewell,
eu acho
everyone.
boa, mano.
May your trailblazing expedition...
De gosto, né? Gosto é igual cu. Cada um tem o teu. Volta rapidão, mano. Vou ter que mijar de novo. perguntei. Ah, tocha de vermelho melhor? Entendo. A remake tem um apelo.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me. Like fireflies to a flame, my biggest death. May we meet again in reality.
Eu ganhei isso no Natal. Eu não jogo beach tênis, muito menos fumo pendrive. Eu realmente ganhei essa merda no Natal. Ó, deixa eu te explicar o contexto da gameplay. No Natal lá do ano passado, eles decidiram uma gimmick assim, ó. Ele chamava Amigo da Onça. Cada um deixava um presente na mesa. Aí o número era sorteado. Aí cada um ia pegando presente conforme esse sorteio. Aí que a pessoa podia pegar um presente. Ela podia escolher se ela ficava ou se trocava. A gente foi trocando, até que eu fiquei com esse copo aqui. É isso. Todo mundo meio que ficou lá trocando presente.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Falar, o rentar da vagalume como se fosse só com o protagonista.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it
O
answers
chip dela é com o protagonista.
or salvation.
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Well, I want to live. I'm never afraid of death. The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception.
Eu acho que sim, viu?
Death is like a script, a fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others.
Ai, mortinho.
If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? I can sense that this false sweet dream is coming to an end. The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time.
Ó, esse cara sentado numa cadeira de roda aí, ó, com cara de morto. Lembra alguém não, Molho? Molho. Lembra ninguém não? Se não é tio Paulo pra gente salvar a Pemacomy. Se não é...
It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. But in the end, we meant, well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon.
Não, tio Paulo mente.
Oh, here's to you. To the imperfect.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries.
I was just following the scent of life. It's a shame, these berries.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside
Tem
is
mapa
that
no
when you
Roblox
chew
desse
it,
jogo. Sério?
it becomes extremely spicy.
É que safada, velho. O cara na caverna. Esse planeta Katai é meio desolado, um bagulho meio Fallout das ideias.
Have you lost your sense of taste?
Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow the flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that, don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey.
Sabor doce. Ué, aquela meio que virou uma emanadora da inexistência.
Are you always alone?
Quando ela virou essa emanadora, ela perdeu algumas coisas, mas algumas coisas ela manteve.
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis. She...
Well...
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and...
That's proof.
Or...
Afraid?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed...
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. As long as this red color still lingers. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire...
When will this rain?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung? It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms, and half an amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there.
Do you think the same thing will happen?
Yes. Or how else can we explain it?
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Bioris Galandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. If the family messes with Pemacomy, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
Ô, molho, a tecla R do seu celular sumiu? Virou analfabeto?
They don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
Caralho, tu teve uma ideia maluca, hein? Brabo.
What do you mean?
The path in Pemacomy.
Do you remember the ancient
Tu não vê essas
Sword
ideias pros
disaster?
artistas do Rolho 34?
Tazeron, 2 paths lost their eons in that war.
Aí, porra.
The propagation and the order.
Você lembrou que tem a letra R
Coincidentally,
no
their
teu teclado?
downfall is related.
Shepe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insector
Vídeo 3D.
and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Ah, manda lá pro pessoal apresentar 3D, mano.
Holy
Vai que...
Forgaroni. So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Pemacomy. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a fallen eon?
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
Boo, now this is getting way too complicated. Is this why you want us to leave Asdana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that...
Time. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade at...
Exactly. The assistance from the Lawful Cloud Knights would...
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
Imagina a pica desse cara de ferro.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're all...
Ele vai realmente usar o ábaco de Jade e chamar o pessoal que usou? Putz, grila. Aquele general bucha elétrico lá, vai summonar o... Como é que é a técnica do Naruto lá? Que summona um bichão gigante? Esqueci. Foda-se.
Are you the only one here, my child? The Nameless is quite the diplomat. Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And this is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who...
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you.
You know, she was supposed to be the star of the Charmony Festival.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order. So I'll take her place.
Periquito. Mano, quer saber uma curiosidade? Esse periquito é simplesmente um modelo reutilizado do bagulho da Fischl. Uma reutilização do modelo do Ois.
I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up.
Do you believe in karma?
If karma exists, then everyone has their own karma. You have yours. And my karma has nothing to do with you.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came.
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. Of course, the opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the harmony.
I have one final question. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Pemacomy? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams?
It's for justice, my child. If we lose justice in our hearts, we'll make the same mistake.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape.
Well, that's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak.
Deixa eu fechar a janela. Vixe! Capa? Desceu capa no passarinho? Estudou o passarinho? Caralho, Sunday! Você é um monstro, meu nome.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my
Caralho!
shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
Estudo coletivo, fi. O maluco virou mais estudado de passarinho.
This is the interior.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by...
And not only that, the entire...
Yeah, I wonder how...
Let's explore...
Estudo, kkk. Deu 10. Bora lá. Eu ganhei foi uma arma. Tá aí um bagulho que eu não esperava.
Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there... Yikes! What?
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Yeah. Caralho, mano, esses dois bonecos bons, os bonecos nem tem buraco. Dá não, mano, os bonecos nem buraco tem.
Feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but...
My apologies for the delay. I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is within it. Naturally. Let us commence with... After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day. They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of...
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it?
Eu não sei qual que é a graça da Raiul Verso colocar essa língua que ninguém sabe.
Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar. This act is named...
I thought things were...
I genuinely wish to avoid a violent clash with my esteemed guests from afar. Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts before the situation becomes irreparable. Where shall we start our narrative? Well, let's start with the time when Pemacomy was still a frontier prison.
Ceboso, chupa meu peru. Chupa meu peru grosso. Ceboso do caralho. Também tô esperando, mano, ter a batalha épica aí, mano.
In 2147 AE, a prisoner named Hanun ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence. It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Here, honorable travelers.
The three nameless stayed on the planet, endeavoring to spread the tenets of Trailblaze throughout the frontier prison. Alas, their efforts proved futile.
Let's build another prison.
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war, this time the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain in freedom permeates every corner.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of freedom and teach your fellow prisoners to...
Hey! Why don't we act a fight while enjoying the show?
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
That won't stop me.
That hurt. Who's next?
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
That's better. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Lance! Forward!
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Nap time.
I'm fine.
Nap time.
Lance! Forward!
Who's next?
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Who's next?
I'm okay.
Nap time.
Lance! Forward!
Jogo puxa Free Fire é melhor. E aí, mano?
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions
Bravo,
of the
você
past.
espera o inimigo morrer sem fazer nada. Muito bom.
Survive or
Mas
be
tá no
destroyed.
jogo é pra usar.
There is no other choice.
Nap time.
Se tá no jogo batalha automática, eu vou usar, velho.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act.
This must be how Pemacomy was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated. However, It appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the
This show is a bit too literary for my... These puppets, where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols to be pronounced and counted. They molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream. Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the 3rd and 4th days.
Look! Another frame!
Ode to Fool.
The surroundings are different from before.
Behold the ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Pemacomy witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages. Tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced Land of the Exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Welcome to his mansion, dear outsiders.
Land of the Exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal and external perils. Though the 7 major lineages appeared united on the surface, each harbored their own ambitions, leading to ceaseless conflict.
Accountant, we are the pillars of this mansion.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
My child, you did not serve the old
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However, his eldest son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head. The Lamp Moth family endeavored to extend the silver rail left by the Express, only to be eradicated by the remnants of the Swarm, leaving nothing in the unforgiving cosmos. Only when Gopher Wood led the family to Land of the Exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Pemacomy earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Dear outside, I wish they could
This is the 2nd act. Looks like it's about Pemacomy's journey.
But this new master seems like a bad guy to meet.
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express, if you read between the lines. The harmony.
Looks like.
I shall sing for my new master. Master!
Master. Once my former master has...
Master is no longer here. Master is no longer here.
Either I shall be my own. Without a master, who can...
Thank you, dear outsiders. Heed me, one and all. Be cast aside.
Get ready. Looks like another fight is about to begin.
The snow is all around. The ice the earth is on the brink of collapse. At the edge of the silver universe, the first blood sprout from the rising sun.
Caralho, mano, o capítulo desse jogo de targetar Firefly. Firefly não,
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. That's better.
Lance! Forward!
Vou testar um negócio. Deixa eu ver se essa música aqui combina. Ó, só espera, quando chegar no momento eu vou continuar a batalha.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Who's next?
Caralho, sou pica!
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Who's next?
I'm fine.
Nap time.
Lance! Forward!
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. I'm fine.
That's better. Who's next?
Not so much. Just a little something. It's nothing.
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Nap time.
Lance! Forward!
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Tô muito bravo.
Not a scratch.
Eu vou usar de novo vou usar de novo na batalha do sangue.
Alas,
E do jeito que tá igual lá no soco, boneca.
With the illusion of freedom.
Bonequinha, tá com medo de lutar, porra?
Thus concludes the second act. Amidst an illusory harmony.
This is how Pemacomy fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the land of the...
This guy really loves dramatics.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses. A grand lyre with black and white keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortal...
This guy is really into these puppets. Oh, I get it now. The last scene is all about singing the praises of the Order.
And the atmosphere here is...
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Pemacomy, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Não tancou. Foi rapidinho, hein?
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Nap time.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Hit! Lance! Forward!
A sharp scythe needs targets.
Without a king, who shall bear responsibility for the people?
Back, foresight. We will make choices on their behalf and bear responsibility. We shall support one another, protecting the weak and standing against the mighty.
so it shall continue, even after the conclusion. We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all.
Kick off a short story?
Perhaps we'll need to...
So, do you think they're...
Guess we won't be able to leave until...
Farewell, former king. We no longer have need for a king, for we have become kings of all things.
How did it go? You can't change.
My apologies for my negligence.
Let our previous king recount.
Prepare for battle.
Descending through the infinite spiral staircase, I traverse towards the future with measured steps.
Disappear among the butterflies. Illusions of the past.
When the contours of my mind shall intersect with our
Nap time.
Já,
Who's next?
Já pode.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Head. Land. Forward.
Não, mas isso aí eu falei com o primeiro-ministro, né, mano? Da calmasteira lá, o Renan. Da primeiro-ministro, mano. Democracia lá desse.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Nap time.
Who's next?
Tem vídeo lá dele, mano? Falando, ó, devia ter uma lei?
Land. Forward. Head.
Who's next?
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Nap time.
Qual é, mano?
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Estamos pra
Illusions of
rir.
the past.
Land. Forward.
Who's next?
Nap time.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Head.
Who's next?
Nap time.
Land. Forward.
hushed expanse of a nocturnal reverie, I leave faint traces behind. No need to remember me, or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wane.
This is the final scene. It's much more straightforward. He wants to expel the harmony and establish an empire based on the order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes...
They imbued the world with me, yet all beings cried out to Enna. And thus, on that day...
This grand theater looks totally
Everyone, get ready.
Eu vou desligar a ação de track do jogo, porque minha música de batalha vai ser a música do Persona, mano. Vai ser a música do Persona 3. Tamo junto sempre. Preciso dar uma mijada. Já volto, molho e bug play mania. Tenho que estudar o vaso. Eu voltei nesse caralho.
That marked the 7th day. Cheers and chants reverberated in unison.
The stars shine bright! Praise the Great One! The Order is dead! The Order is dead! The Order is dead!
Look, there he is!
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my... Nevertheless, this is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is that you've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Pemacomy and the very place. Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
Acho que eu tinha que conversar um papinho com alguém chamado Andrew Ryan e Richard Comstock. Duas pessoas que quiseram fazer uma utopia igual a sua e deu super errado.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no in your so-called paradise. You would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, however, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed.
Qual é, Lordzinho?
Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
The Eon with great might. Under the banner of the Order, you have defined all
Vamos estudar essa bonequinha aí, ó. Sunday do caralho.
I'll free you from your chain. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
You know nothing of the way. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Lands of that!
Sim. Eu acompanho o canal de treta. Só que eu acompanho mais o Dark. É um gordo, ele parece o Luan. Só que ele não é preto, né, Bruno?
Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward!
So you are afraid of me.
I'm on guard.
Let's
I'll
begin.
free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Stand down.
Naughty child. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Nice teamwork. Nice teamwork.
Who's next?
Leave it to me.
Don't mess with me.
Nap time.
Lance at the ready.
So you are afraid of me.
Let's begin.
I'm okay.
You know nothing of the way. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Time for a shot. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Nice teamwork. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
So you are afraid of me.
Leave it to
I'll
me.
free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
E o garagem de informática? Uai, eu tenho serviço pra esse vídeo, né, mano?
I'm on guard.
Eu tenho que ter serviço de TI pra fazer vídeo de TI.
What a headache.
Time for a shot.
Lance at the ready.
Don't mess with
Se eu
me.
arranjar trabalho de programação, vocês estão fodidos. Vai ser vídeo de programação. Pra quem não gosta, é vídeo chato, tá ligado?
Naughty child. Nap time.
I'm on guard.
Time for some hardship.
What a headache. I'll free you from your... Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Já falei pra você fazer um garagem automóveis, mais fácil de ter conteúdo. Só pegar peça de carro da rua. Brabo. Se for essa sua ideia de gerir que eu vou preso.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Nice teamwork.
You know nothing of it. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Who's next?
Leave it to me.
Don't mess with me.
Sim, a refuga da cadeira.
Forward!
Time for a shot.
Lance at the ready.
Let's begin.
What a headache.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Don't mess with me. I'll free you from your... Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Time for a shot. That's better.
Nice teamwork. I'm on guard.
won't survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Nice teamwork.
Who's next?
Not a scratch. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
That'll take more than medicine.
Lance at the ready.
Time for some hardship.
What a headache.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Who's next? Only a scratch.
Not a scratch.
Nothing will survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. Time for some hardship. Good.
Just a little something. Think nothing of
it. Don't mess with me.
Time for some hardship.
naughty child. Nap time.
Leave it to me. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
What a head.
I'm okay.
Who's next?
I'm for a shot.
Not a scratch.
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Don't mess with me.
I'm fine. Nothing of the weight. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
I'm on guard. Get?
A Cília sempre a morrer.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Timely treatment.
Nap time.
Ainda é boa, mas o DPC é boa, mas ela é feita de papel.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Time for some hardship. I'm fine.
Time for a shot.
A gameplay desse aqui é boa.
That's better.
Lance at the ready.
E Persona também. Persona é bom. Persona também é muito bom. Um RPG de turno.
I already know your decision. I now permit you to gaze into the sun. On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful strings of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, Dominicus! Lost souls, come and meet your master!
The embodiment of the harmony? So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to use...
Caralho, o propósito do festival com Carismania é fazer virar essa porra aí? Virar um Dragon Ball? Brabo.
Leave it to me. You know nothing of the weight behind. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Naughty child.
Ué, what's the problem, Sunday?
Why is it perceptive as you are?
Tá num robôzão e não dá dano?
Why could the harmony and the order merge into one?
I'm on guard.
What's the matter?
Because neither side could tolerate discord.
Scratch.
Caramba, teus capangas é mais forte que você.
Lance! Forward!
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
I'm fine.
Not a scratch.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Leave it to me.
Don't mess with me.
Time for a shot.
I'll free you from your chain. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Disorderly noise. Oh, look to me.
Let's begin. You know nothing of the weight behind. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Naughty
Noisy.
Nap time.
Lance at the ready.
So you are afraid of me.
Disorderly noise.
I'm fine.
Not a scratch.
Leave it to me.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Disorderly noise. All wishes. Noise is fading.
Timely treatment.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Nice teamwork.
What a headache. I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past!
Sink into a dream.
Don't mess with me. Who's next?
Oh, look to me!
You know nothing of them. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Noisy. Nobody rests. All things are part of the melody.
That's better.
Thanks.
I'm on guard. Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Let's begin.
I'm feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Disorderly noise.
Lance at the ready.
Sing together.
I'm fine.
How noisy. Stop. The noise is fading.
Nap time.
Not a scratch.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Timely treatment.
So you are afraid of me. What?
Disorderly noise.
You know nothing of the survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Naughty child. That's better.
Timely
Don't
treatment.
mess with me.
I'm on guard.
Disorderly noise.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
How noisy.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Oh, look to me.
Leave it to me.
Disorderly noise.
What a headache. Who's next?
All wishes are all things are part of the melody.
Don't mess with me.
How noisy.
Time for a shot. Nap time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Nice teamwork.
You know nothing of the weight. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Let's begin.
Naughty child.
Disorderly noise.
Lance at the ready.
All wishes are noise is fading.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Disorderly noise.
You know nothing of the weight beyond. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
That'll take more than medicine.
Time to
I'm on
treat.
guard.
Disorderly noise.
Leave it to me. Stand down.
Time for a shot. That's better.
Thanks. Who's next?
Lance at the ready.
dream.
Naughty child, nap time.
Look to me!
Muito bucha, viu?
That's noisy.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Danhong?
Radiant spirit, heed my word. Show no mercy!
Wake up! Hey, wake up! Are you alright? Kind of. It was in any case, since you remember what happened just now. It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hung used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the general to help, and then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the general. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're alright.
Caralho, Sunday, além de ter sido bucha pra mim, não foi bucha do Xianzou. Caralho, apanhou feio, hein?
Not going to come chat with me. Sleepyhead.
That voice.
Pô?
Is that Black Swan?
Apanhou feio, hein? Porra, que surra. Sunday tomou uma surra de pica daquela, filho. Tá doido.
you going?
Hey.
What's...
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed he was awake and wanted to check to see how he was doing. Though the strike from the General was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitable. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully,
Oh, so that's what happened.
Don't mention it. After all,
Of course not.
Why would you think?
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first. Look, he's still talking to that cowboy.
You're awake.
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
I didn't.
Partner, you got it all wrong.
Allow me to introduce him to you. This is Boot Hill, a Galaxy Ranger, during our pursuit of a certain person. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person.
Who was it again? No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall.
What's going...
Heck. Forget about it. If it's...
Yes, when the dust settles, I'll just think of a way to recall. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we?
You're right.
That's all right. In these times of conflict for the sake of utmost safety. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all.
É, moleque, brabo em live até agora.
Though it may be,
Mano, a história desse jogo é longa.
desire for harmony.
Fazer o quê?
The Alliance has always won people over with reason.
Desde aquela hora.
I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside
Eu tô sem comer também.
and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good, with the Cienjo Alliance mediating peace.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
Eu saí pra comer, eu comi. Voltei agora, caramba. Já que você foi, caramba.
If it isn't the...
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you...
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There is nothing wrong with him. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us.
Rodízio de pizza? Brabo. Teve pizza doce ou só foi salgada mesmo? De pizza eu gosto daquela calabresa e de frango com catupiry. Eu gosto muito desses dois sabores.
He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able...
He used that tuning on us too! Does that mean that we were all...
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, He could have easily taken us down without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of the Oak family head...
It's complicated, but the IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Pemacomy split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in...
Everyone really has their own...
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be... Why the sigh, General?
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another, but...
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe...
Why, of course you're welcome. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the astral...
What?
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first.
Thank you. What about you?
Great. Although I'm not too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on it. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Ai, ai. Literalmente. Sunday foi pra cadeia. E tem chance da Robin também ir.
Nice.
Tudo pizza, tinha comida também, ah. Ah, tá, tinha comida normal também. Ah, então tá. Porra, lá embaixo, mano.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too.
Vou caminhar até lá, não.
What is that over there?
Vou caminhar até aqui embaixo.
Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio. This assembly is...
It's been a while, my Astral Express friends. I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, And by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Pemacomy sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Pemacomy.
No.
Well, if that's what it takes to bring peace to the...
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn. The Guild, much like the Genius Society, has taken a keen interest in the recent calamity in Pemacomy. Ultimately, both parties have agreed to a comprehensive collaboration. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum.
Organic life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignite, alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project, and instead assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better...
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Pemacomy. The cosmos' brightest and...
But...
No wonder everyone insisted that he be there.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus. It looks like Penacony's future is decided.
Peace is our greatest wish.
Well, that's good. Now that everyone's minds are at ease.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to worry about on Pemacony. Looks like it's time for...
Sounds good to me.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also...
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, let's go. Our time on Pemacony has come to a fruitful end.
Pemacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
Acabou. Acabou o Pemacony.
The navigation meeting is about to start. We're all waiting for you.
Qual vai ser o próximo lugar?
Looks like everyone's present.
This a meeting to decide our next stop?
Hold your horses, cowboy.
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill, and as you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Whoa, the Express
Fala alguma
is
coisa
going
pra
to be
deixar
much
na live
livelier now.
tocando enquanto eu frito empanado.
Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss.
Acho que eu vou pro Discord, já vou desligar a live.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone,
Você sabe o servidor que eu
continue our
frequento?
navigation meeting.
Então é só ir lá.
Firstly, Pom-Pom
Colocar
wishes
live
to
do
thank
Luan?
everyone. If it weren't for
É,
what
não é
they
má
had to
ideia.
go through was now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of
Lushaka.
a planet composed entirely of water. Many aquatic races reside there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail.
The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation. The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit. And then... Little Misha and old Mikhail's homeland. Having been through so much in Pemacomy, as an aspiring nameless, I believe a visit to his homeworld is a must.
Count me in. Still, I imagine that planet must have changed entirely after the Stellaron disaster. I've heard that its landmasses no longer exist and the native population has...
I'm not against Miss Himiko's choice, but Edostar sounds like it's in danger, as...
March is right. Though the fact that the distress signals have
3 votes! Looks like we have a winner! Next stop, Lushaka! Then this navigation meeting isn't when it's time to make the jump.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
Esse pulo aí vai ser ano que vem, tá ligado?
Oh, you're here. How about it? There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistible. So, how about you hand that small... Oh? I just stumbled upon it before I explain. I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first? This way, I can always be attuned to... But this is... Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form. All the world is born from the power... Life. See, memory is a reflection of... And that memory will be... But I can tell you one thing. The reason is simple. Patience. Turn around and I'm looking for... How about one fine night?
Hi, the express is about to make the...
It looks... that's right. Life is akin to a winding... In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed its intended trajectory. The kindling of conspiracy smoldered in Pemacomy, the land of the dreams. Failing to erupt into a blaze, it instead flickered briefly on Klapoth's anvil, before vanishing in the blink of an eye. The dead and those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. the Silver Rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Sunday como Sunday. Servente de Sunday, porra. Participações especiais. Em memória de Razarina, Chernan, Mikhail Char, Gastasola.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky. You're feeling it's time to tell you a little. Well, let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Pemacomy failed, and no one. But don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And there's a major flaw in the story you have experienced. Yet, are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Pemacomy together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a There, I rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that result, the 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Despite your efforts to gather information about the 2 victims, meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the pawns. In the midst of a fierce battle, Acheron revealed her true identity as that strike foiled Aventurine's plan and opened a passage between the sweet dream and the original memory zone. Upon your arrival at Dreamflux Reef, you learned the truth that death was actually dormancy, as well as the truth about the dreamscape, the Stellaron, and the Bellboy. You split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, it turned out that Sunday and the Dream Master had their own hidden agenda. And you had to engage in an ultimate duel on the stage. Finally, the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Pemacomy embracing a bright and peaceful. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Pemacomy. The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information. Well, although the fake deaths of those 2 ladies don't align with our... I'll go ahead and eliminate that incorrect answer for you. Sparkle. Yes, Sparkle. The most enigmatic and elusive. By the way, she left me a message to pass on to you. Is that a... It is true that Gallagher is a history fictionologist, but he didn't lie in this matter. In addition, this is not the fatal variable in your adventure. Are you suggesting that the sleeping and shapeless never bestows its gaze upon any? That's a very astute guess. I'll discard that incorrect answer. Little Mish. He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble. And well, Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, and he was granted power by the Trailblaze. There's still a life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. Are still trapped in the dreams. Wake up, sleepyhead. Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world.
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2...
This way, darling.
Nada. Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, this place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Pemacomy to usurp the harmony and restore the order.
Mano, eu me pergunto se alguém no YouTube ou no outra rede social vai fazer um cálculo muito específico pra saber quantos centímetros de pica essa personagem aqui aguenta, tá ligado?
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. And that included a lot of memoria from the beyond the sky.
This is what makes, I believe, what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this, if it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the dream—
This is also why you felt a sense of however, thanks to your—
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create that's why there was a flaw in your dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Misha, who could have never appeared.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen. Failure doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong. We still have a chance, though. To make—
All right, please come with me.
These people are—
They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick.
Satisfeito. Caralho.
mess with me.
Lance! Forward!
I'm fine.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Stand down. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. That hurt.
That won't stop me.
Nap time.
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Hit! Lance! Forward!
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Who's next?
Nap time.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Here we are.
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will, and it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage?
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own.
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it can...
Huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if they may crash on the ground one day, they shouldn't be trapped in a cage. Birds belong to the sky. So...
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized this is our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only at present. It has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And we must make everyone in Pemacomy want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How?
Boneca.
Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality.
Olha o que eu tenho aqui, ó. Alanzoca.
Therefore,
Eu fiz
I
essa porra com o
carefully
IA.
selected a moment where he was completely unguarded, guiding him to uncover the truth himself to make him regain his consciousness.
Olha aí meu nome. Boneca nova é meu nome. Alanzoca. Porra, meu fone tá todo enrolado, desenrolar aqui. dar uma mijada.
However, to wake up everyone in Pemacomy and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an Eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
This is critical.
You're welcome.
And this is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from...
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria, and the remarkable phenomenon known as at this very moment. There is only one...
So, you mean... if we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine.
However, those...
Looks like the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath.
No. No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering... Just leave it to us, Galaxy Rangers.
You can get...
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as... Do you know what it is?
It's the relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger because it's a burial artifact. Worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of the countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors, the shooting stars of the hunt only we've stayed silent for far.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the It's true that some people are born strong. Their path of happiness should be... This includes...
Your plan sounds well conceived, but still, it appears somewhat idealistic and romantic.
I agree with you, Black Swan. That's why the most critical aspect of this plan is not but to inspire them to save them.
So, you're...
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step in destroying the sweet dream.
That's a relief.
Now that our roles are assigned, let's get to our battlefields and...
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you. This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. I have faith in you. However, there's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication. Firefly. She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script. And, as you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assist, we mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous... Are you ready? Very well.
As the protagonist of your own story, it's up to you to overcome and forge ahead.
I promise you won't be bored with me. Can you say the same?
Porra. A gente tinha visto tudo era uma ilusão do Sunday. Caralho, me enganou até eu, velho.
How long has this rain been ongoing?
If I remember correctly, the unwavering determination. You see?
But...
I know.
So, why is all this? Why did this rain choose me?
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ix, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
Oh. So this is how it is.
Yes. This is my duty. As Acheron, the Watcher. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the Nihility. Guiding every soul.
But if this is...
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, someone would stand at...
Even if...
Some tasks have to be done. Even if, please extend your hand. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it. Only then will I be able to put an end.
Right.
Yes, because it was you who told me about the Express, your 2 former companions. The expedition cut short by the Swarm and Pemacomy.
Yeah. Were countless, but I knew that my companion became...
Take my hand, and you'll embark on... That's the color.
Thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back. Welcome. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations. Let's bid our final farewell.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth.
May your schemes be forever.
Anna's dream is too...
To the imperfect tomorrow.
I still remember the question on the invitation letter.
Why does life slumber? Or perhaps leave this place? As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to... The answer is, when they are in desperate situations, like a drowning individual, the fragility of it's through this. As for now, it is time to guide them in this way. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, so far, you have forged unbreakable. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands? If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay? Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart. Friends, family, everyone, and every face they remember. That I would ask, would you still embark? I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant, then behind this shadow, there must exist. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility. We must pursue that primordial light.
It's such a task.
Nevertheless, even if it's a meaningless task,
Even if
it may not belong to me, but
in that case, please. Perhaps not what I believe in this universe.
for me, such is memory. I remember that marks the start of that's my name. Raiden Ozanori May. The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in black and white. But please believe me, that in that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more. What you must do is ponder its significance, then return to the waking world.
That's where we all find our answers.
Broken free from the dream of order.
We've done enough sleeping already. Let's show them a wake-up call.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
I'm fine.
Wake up!
I'm okay.
Without order, how can the weak be righteous?
Keep up with me. You know nothing of the weight. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Time for a shot.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin!
Time retreat.
Nobody resonate. Noise is fading.
Like that. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Time retreat.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Let's begin.
Disorderly noise.
Naughty child. Nap time.
I'll take the lead.
Oh, look to me.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Leave it to me.
Disorderly
Let's play
noise.
for a while.
Listen up! Still the same one.
That'll take it. I'm okay.
Wake up!
Disorderly noise.
Let the show begin!
I'll go easy this.
You know nothing of the weight behind this power. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Feeling spiffy?
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Why is everybody silent? All things are part of the melody.
Let's begin.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Time retreatment.
Listen up!
Sink into a dream.
Naughty child. That's better. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Leave it to me.
Disorderly noise.
Keep up with me. Wake up!
How noisy.
Let's play for a while.
Let's begin. I'll take the lead. Let's play our own. Let the show begin. Great teamwork.
If you have any objection, feel free to make your case.
You know nothing of the survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Feeling spiffy?
I'm fine.
Enjoy eternal peace.
Time for a shot. That's better.
Great teamwork.
Let's begin.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Great teamwork.
Stand down.
Keep up with me. Listen up.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Leave it to me.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Wake up!
Disorderly noise.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Be together.
Let's begin.
I'll go easy.
You know nothing of the weight. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Feeling spiffy?
Leave it to me. Listen up.
Why is everybody silent? All things are part of the melody.
Stand down.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
I'll take the lead. Wake up!
Sink into a dream.
Time for a shot. That's better.
Timely treatment.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Great teamwork.
Disorderly noise.
Keep up with me. Listen up. Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Oh, look to me.
You know nothing of the survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Noisy.
Nap time.
I'll take the lead. Wake up!
Did that hurt?
Disorderly
Keep up with
noise.
me. Listen up.
Time for a shot.
Nobody resonates. Noise is fading.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
Let's play hide and seek. You have 10 seconds. 10, 9, 1. find the answer.
Let's begin. Listen up! Noisy!
Naughty child.
Great teamwork.
I'll go easy.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Timely treatment. You know nothing of survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
I'll take the lead. Wake up!
Noisy.
7,336 notes. I solemnly invite you to join the glorious chorus and ascend to the heavens!
Listen up. Leave it to me. Noisy.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin!
Noise is fading. The dreamscape is indistinguishable from reality. Can it still be called an illusion?
Timely treatment.
Still the same one.
Stand down.
Let's play for a while.
With this perfect melody I command, recreate paradise anew!
Music. There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
I'll take the lead.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Robin, is that you?
Brother, you have heard their cries.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to be.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
You know nothing of the survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Can you find the answer?
Listen up!
Wisdom comes
Time for a shot. That's better.
Wake up!
Noisy.
You're spiffy?
disorderly noise.
Like that.
Sink into a dream.
I'll go easy this time.
The weakness of humanity cannot be redeemed by others.
All things are part of the melody. Wait for good tidings.
Let's begin.
Disorderly noise.
You know nothing of survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Keep up with me.
Naughty child.
Time to
awaken.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Let's play our own melody.
There's no
Let the show
power in
begin.
teamwork.
Still the same one.
leave it to me.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
I'll take the lead. Listen up.
Noisy. Uphold the truth.
Let's play for a while.
Have a noble soul! Don't be shackled by the past!
Disorderly noise!
That's better.
Great teamwork. Wake up!
Noise is fading! Enjoy eternal peace!
I'll take the lead. Let the show begin!
I'll go easy this time.
Time for a shot.
All things are part of the melody! Wait for good tidings!
Just a little something.
Time you treat. Nothing of the
Sim,
weight
molho ainda.
survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Quantas vezes eu tenho que falar que a história desse jogo é longa?
Listen up!
Já cansei já, mano.
Stand down.
Cansei de falar já que essa história do jogo é longa.
Let's play for a while.
Witness the will of the weak!
That'll take more than medicine. That's better.
Time to retreat.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Wake up! Let's play our own. Let the show begin!
Feeling spiffy?
I'll take the lead. Listen up!
Disorderly noise!
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
There's no power in
Disorderly noise! With wisdom comes protection.
I'll go easy this time.
Even if the future is full of pain, we won't escape from it.
Stand down.
Noisy.
Wake up!
Nothing will survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Noise is fading. Enjoy eternal peace.
Keep up with me. Listen up!
Noisy. All things are part of the melody. Wait for good tidings.
Let's play for a while. Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Still the same one. Let the show begin!
That's better.
Timely treatment.
I'm okay.
Awaken!
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Great teamwork. Wake up!
Disorderly noise.
I'll go easy this
You know nothing of what survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
With wisdom comes protection.
Listen up!
Leave it to me.
Noise is fading. Enjoy eternal peace.
I'll take the lead. Wake up!
All things are part of the melody.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin!
Wait for good tidings.
Let's begin.
Let's play for a while.
Noisy.
Listen up!
Disorderly noise.
I'll catch up.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
That's better.
Great teamwork.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. There's no power like team.
Noisy.
I'll go easy.
You know nothing of they'll survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Feeling spiffy?
Let's play our own. Let the show begin. We're finally waking up.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Leave it to me.
I'll take the lead. Listen up.
Uphold the truth.
Time for a shot.
Timely treatment. Stand down.
All things are part of the melody. Enjoy eternal peace.
Let's play for a while.
Let's begin.
Keep up with me.
Noise is fading. Wait for good tidings.
That's better.
Disorderly noise.
Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Great teamwork. Let the show begin.
Leave it to me.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Dawn's awaken.
You know nothing of they'll survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
I'll take the lead. Wake up!
Naughty child.
With wisdom comes protection.
Listen up.
Let's begin.
Noisy. Sink into a dream.
Keep up with me. Wake up!
Disorderly
Let's play
noise.
for a while.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Leave it to me.
Disorderly noise.
I'll leave the rest.
Eternal prayer.
Listen up.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy? Let's play. Can you find the answer? Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Great teamwork.
Dawn's awaken.
I'm okay.
Wake up!
Let's play for a while.
Uphold the truth, and you will.
Still the same one. Listen up.
All things are part of the melody.
Not over yet.
Tolinho é pobre, só deu R$2. Pelo Pix.
Tô de olho em você, Moreno.
Luha manda um salve pra Belo Horizonte. Tô curtindo
Belo
demais a
Horizonte.
live, é nóis, mano.
Esse legal aqui? Moreno. Cadê? Volta aí, rapaziada.
Voltei já. Já volto.
O Mário votou no Luan, hein? E é o Mário, será que é o Mário?
Caralho,
não
era então. Fudeu, velho. Fudeu.
Caralho. Quer usar a regra do Renan?
Qual que é a regra do Renan? Tô com medo da regra do Renan.
Na dúvida, vota no P.
Calma aí. É aí. O cara bateu a mudar de avatar.
Olha esse negócio aqui, Luan.
Não dá de quinto, não.
Olha esse negócio aqui.
Caralho, o pau! Olha o pau, mané! Caralho!
Tá mole, filho.
Caralho!
Olha o oxigênio, muito mole, filho.
Tá duro.
Ai, meu nome.
Vou lá do outro lado. Alexandre de Moraes. Ué, quem que é o anãozinho? Quem que é o
Aqui, ó.
anãozinho pequenininho?
Que pariu, meu nome.
Ô, Luan, tem um cara com o avatar pequenininho, ele passou mudando com esse gênio.
Eu tô ligado, mano. Live com o Renan quando ele quiser, meu irmão.
Só tem cadeirante aqui.
Ó, esse pequenininho tem que ficar de olho nele, hein. Ele tá muito quieto.
Nem vai ver direito.
Ele tá muito quieto.
Chute no gol, filho.
Ó o rabo. Cadê meu novo? Bora.
Eu vou chutar um pouco, né? Eu vou chutar um.
Ó, aqui o Pedro sumiu, tá? O Pedro sumiu.
Eu tô aqui.
Sumiu. Ai, pega ele.
O Pedro tá sozinho.
Rapaziada, vamos fazer as tags, mano.
Eu já terminei.
Bora, mano.
Só tô avisando.
Fiz a minha já, filho. Fiz a minha.
Ué. Andando colado também, os caras passam por vida.
Ai, meu Deus.
O cara morreu. Isso aí que acontece quando você.
Calma aí.
Vampira, cara.
Maldade.
Eita.
Aí, bem feito.
É a topeira.
Mataram o cadeirante. Mataram o cadeirante.
É a topeira.
Por que é topeira? Por que é topeira?
É o Pedro. Eu vi ele matando na minha frente, Luan. Porra.
Tem certeza? Tem certeza?
Não é capivara?
Absoluta.
Não é capivara?
Absoluta. Pode matar.
Isso é capivara.
E se for você, Morales?
Não for ele, você.
E se for você, Morales?
Se for ele, você é o próximo.
E se for você,
Se
Morales?
for eu, você me mata na próxima, pô.
Vota aí. Vota.
Se não for ele, pode me matar.
E se você estiver falando isso só pra parecer que não é você, mano?
Mas aí eu vou gastar a minha chance de ser impostor, porra. Não faz sentido nenhum.
Mas aí você pensa pensando que eu pensei. E aí?
Pra mim não faz sentido. Vai. Mano, vota
Vou
nele,
confiar,
se não
vou
for ele,
confiar.
mata,
Ah, tu vai estar na próxima, hein? Vai se
Na
fuder.
dúvida, vota no Pedro.
Calma aí, cara.
Se for ele, eu ganho 50. Fechou?
Na dúvida, vota no Pedro.
E aí, mano? Vai fazer o que agora?
Aí, ó, e agora?
Vai fazer o que, Luan?
Mas e se você for um impostor e dedo no outro impostor pra gente não achar que você é impostor? E aí?
Caralho, aí eu sou.
Não,
mas eu não sou que nem você,
mas aí, filho, a mente de um maníaco trabalha assim, filho.
Não, mas então eu vou fazer minhas tasks na tua frente.
Tu tá na minha
Pode ficar
mira.
tranquilo?
Tu tá na minha mira.
Tá bom. E você é o
Bora.
próximo.
Tá bem.
Ele é o próximo. Ih, cara, ameaçou, hein?
Calma aí. Vamos lá, hein, cara. Que medo desse bicho aqui, cara. Que isso?
Caralho.
Vai ver, caralho.
Tô de olho em você, filho da puta. Tô de olho em você.
Ó, tá fingindo fazer.
Tu tá metendo louco, tá metendo.
Mata. Pô, eu vou morrer, porra. Leão, mano.
Vai.
Meteu o coelho.
Calma aí.
Ô, Luan, faz o seguinte. Vê eu fazendo minhas tasks então pra tu tirar a dúvida que eu.
Não, tu tá querendo se provar muito, mano. Certeza que é tu.
Ah, tá bom.
Tua bunda.
Ordem Pressal mandou um zap com R$5. Salve Majin Voo.
Caralho, que susto, velho.
Olha isso aqui, velho. Olha isso aqui. Tá maluco, filho.
Diverte Power.
É o Bolsonaro pequeno, cara.
Foi.
É ele. Não subiu nada da task, ele falou, não subiu nada da task, é ele. É ele, certeza, 100%. Meteu louco. Meteu louco, olha só.
Olha na minha cara, Luan.
Olha só, mentiu que fez a task, não subiu a task ali quando ele fez, tá bom? Meteu louco, meteu RP, é tu, tá bom?
Tá bom.
Você foi desmascarado. Você foi desmascarado, meu nome. Morales!
Se eu morrer, é só provar que você nunca vai ter uma namorada na sua vida.
Mas eu não preciso disso pra provar isso. A minha vida prova isso, meu nome. Então, você vai de base, meu nome. Pode votar no Morales.
Se eu não morrer, eu não ando.
É ele.
É ele. Pode ir.
É ele. Adeus.
Eu sei que é você, Luan.
Adeus.
Tá bom.
Você não é nada confiável. Mano.
Mas você sabe que uma hora eu vou ter a minha vingança, tá ligado, né?
É ele, filho.
Tá ligado.
Não adianta, o cara quer iludir o iludidor, filho. Tá maluco?
Tá bom.
Cadê? Volta aí, família. Cadê?
Vai embora.
Cadê? Falta um aí. Eu já votei. Não!
Pode votar, filho.
Meu Deus, eu votei errado!
Eu nunca fiz imposto
Puta que pariu, mano.
Se fudeu, tu se fudeu. Agora você rola, agora tu se fudeu.
Agora é o Luan, não tem outra coisa.
Olha só, Morena, tu tá muito calada, tu é falante.
Não. Vem já.
Você só sabe acusar os outros. Já pensou nisso?
É.
Ué, mas eu não sou, cara. Eu sou streamer. Tu já viu streamer ser filha da puta? Não responda.
Você é?
Já. Olha o Renan aí.
Você é?
É ele.
Nem eu não, mano.
É ele, pô.
Se fosse eu, eu já tinha matado a Morena já há muito tempo.
Provavelmente eles virem, hein? Você tá acusando muito, cara. Acusa todo mundo aqui.
Ué, cara, acontece. Meu papel é esse.
Não, acontece não, é você.
Entendi, acontece, pô. Acontece.
Mas e tu, Ratão? Tu tava calado aí o tempo todo, agora tá falando pra caramba.
Como assim calado? Eu tava conversando o tempo inteiro, porra.
Vambora. Conheço. Eu conheço gente assim, meu filho. Eu conheço.
Tá fugindo. Olha.
Deixa eu fazer minha hashtag aqui.
Matei.
Dá banana pro macaco que ele fica
Ah lá, ó. Ah lá, ó. Ah lá. Ai, meu nobre. Ó o rabo.
Sai,
Ai, meu nobre. Volta. Olha aí, meu nobre. Ai,
Rio Grande do Sul é pobre e só deu R$2 pelo Pix. Piscina grátis aqui na cidade. Venham aproveitar e comer velha morta na água. Sexo. Ao underline em underline estupra.
Olha que essa merda, meu.
Aí não tem teste não, você tá mentindo. Olha, tá fingindo.
Ué, cara, tô fazendo uns tags
que tá fazendo teste.
Tá fingindo, aí não tem nem teste.
Vocês que não estão fazendo teste, vocês só estão me seguindo, mano. Ah lá, mataram a Morena, mané. Ah lá!
Mataram a Morena. Caralho.
É o cadeirante.
Do cadeirante.
Cadê?
Não, é o cadeirante.
O Ratão não é quem tava comigo.
Não, para só um pouquinho de vocês. Só um pouquinho mais diferenciada de vocês. Isso.
Votei meu nome.
Tá votado.
Não foi o cadeirante.
Na dúvida, o cadeirante ou o macaco?
Aê! Solado, seus merdas! Solado!
Seu gordo filha da puta, te falei que não era eu, cara.
Você tava muito...
Não era eu, porra.
Quem ganhou?
A gente ganhou, pô.
Moleque, eu eliminei a porra do outro impostor. Eu eliminei e você votou em mim. Você é burro.
Não, tá 13 de banana.
Morena, não consegui te salvar, Morena.
Tatuagem de princesa.
Qual o problema da tatuagem de princesa no braço? Calma aí.
Luan broxante, eu vou falar isso daí, mano.
Ó, tu vai tomar no cu, tá? Eu não preciso de tatuagem pra broxar, tá bom? Vá merda.
Eu não vou fazer isso.
Viu, hein? Ah, mentira que eu fiquei.
Não, é foda, né, cara? Tu não falou que era saideira?
Pô, não falei que...
o jogo e todo mundo...
Não falei que era saideira, não.
Então tu ficou fora? Tu ficou fora, meu neto, tu ficou fora!
Oi. Pra ficar aqui, cara.
O quê?
É pra ficar aqui, mano, pô.
Não, esperar a galera chegar aí então, pô. Só pode despedir da galera, daquele pique. Mas aí, Toninho.
Oi. E esse Mario aqui? Parece que tá cheio de porra na boca.
É isso aí, é o usuário de Nintendo.
Cara, parece que tá com porra na boca, mano.
Ai, Luan, você é lindo, Luan.
Como você é lindo.
E olha lá, viadão lá.
Ô, Lua, quanto é que você seu PC mesmo que tu não consegue entrar na mob?
É o quê?
É viadinho.
O que o moleque tá falando?
Não consegue rodar um mongzinho, Lua? Não consegue rodar um mongzinho?
Me responde DM do Insta.
Eu tiro o
Eu só respondo mulheres, meu nome.
Você nunca me respondeu.
Mas eu tô fazendo voz de
Porque, mas Morena, você é casada, Morena. Aí é foda, não tem como, não tem jeito. Eu não falo com mulheres casadas.
Voz de mulher aqui. Eu estou fazendo voz de mulher aqui, isso não vale não?
Ainda bem que você sabe.
Exatamente, entendeu? Muito bem casado, não quero ninguém me perseguindo.
É isso mesmo. Tá certo, é isso mesmo.
Bravo.
Mas ficar casada que só é melhor, pô.
E aí?
Cadê a ação? E vou pegar a mulher aqui na casada, cadê a ação?
A ação tá na bala do marido dela, dando na sua testa. Essa é a ação,
Casada cheira de infância.
Tem que levar uma facada.
Maneiro, exatamente.
Acabou.
Tu é de onde?
É divertido até tu ver a facada no teu bucho.
Tu é de onde, Morena?
Sou do interior de São Paulo.
Ah, interior de São Paulo, os malucos é tudo doido. Tá maluco.
Pior que é.
Passa aí uma turma nas vistas aí que eu pego.
O quê?
Ô, Luan, você tem caixa postal,
Tu tá interessado na casada?
Eu? Jamais, meu filho. Meu coração já tem dona, tá bom?
Tá, pô.
Se vocês querem saber.
Se chama Fábio Júnior, né?
Conceda uma moral no canal da seguinte chat do mais menor fácil agora com 100 bits com todo respeito.
Meu coração é de todas as mulheres, meu nome.
É a Emily, né? É a Emily, eu sei.
Calma aí.
Jogar que é bom nada, né? E jogar que é bom nada.
É Emily Tug 17, né, Luan? É Emily Tug 17.
Quem que é Emily, cara?
Caralho, você tá com uma vovozinha, porra.
Bem-vindo ao BGS.
Calma aí. Calma aí.
Foda-se, comecei.
Beleza, vamos à ultiminha.
O Grande do Sul é pobre e só deu R$2.
Olha meu
Pelo
nome.
Pix. Eu sou mais louco que todos vocês. Eu acho que deveria ter um partido nazista.
Calma
no
aí,
Brasil.
caralho.
Que o Luan vem pro sul aproveitar o Mar Morto.
Pera aí, cara.
Corre não.
Fica fazendo piadinha mesmo, mano, pra tu ver. Vocês têm que torcer, rapaziada. Agora falando sério.
Pedra do Chapuletim é pobre e só deu R$2. Pelo Pix. Olá Luan Gampelai. Como vai o projeto Kratos? Ao que aparenta tá em dia, porque já tu chega no inferno. 8818.188. Muito gordo filho.
Vou fechar minha live.
Eu não sei como é que deve ser tu perder tudo de uma vez só, mano. Tá maluco, rapaziada. Eu fui ver um documentário do cara lá no Instagram. Porra, feião, mano. O cara mostrava a gente morta mesmo, boiando.
A história termina, é isso.